up, everybody? Ian with the red bird. How you doing? We're going to be starting a new project today. Nine minutes into Project X planning over here. 9 minutes in. You're 9 minutes in. Window by window, CSRF token by SRF token. So what, you're 9 minutes into scanning your new project? All right, we're gonna connect the YouTube today, and what I'm gonna try to do is keep an eye on this here. I wonder, like this. So this is like the report for API calls for YouTube, and according to this, with our current settings, we would use all of our usage by 9 in the morning. So we're gonna keep an eye on this. Okay, so it just jumped up to 6. So I don't know how often it is running this, but oh, okay, 5 units per call. Video stats 1. Okay, so we've used 15,000 units over limit. What does that mean? By when? Oh, by 9:27 a.m. Quota runs out. Wait, resets at midnight PST. I don't understand what it means. Every time that window rolls, it pulls. No, it's actually like these windows over here is what you mean, like this here. So I have hotkeys, so I can just scroll through them with my keyboard, or I can click up here, and I can click. There's a little pause there. You can't really see it very well, but it's there. So like I can pause it on any screen that I want. There's a timer in the background that will pull it behind. So like right now, okay, so like you have, wait, that's not you. You have 34 messages right now. Shiv Nash, welcome. Bro, my board exams are from today. They're today? Did you do good, or you have to take them? Yeah, so like, so this timer, let's see, we can still pause it. It auto on pauses, so like if I forget to unpause it, it will auto on pause. But honestly, I'm not sure like when the screen updates either though. We haven't really tested that. Like we haven't like put a close eye on it. But oh, I guess while that's open, let's open this up. So we're at 21 right now. Okay, well.
Add in with Redbird pulls the slot machine.
Jackpot. You won a jackpot. You got 160 points for that. Triple orange jackpot, 160. What does that even mean? Can you tell me what are you doing? Yeah, so we're just getting started. We're just hanging out for a second. We're vibing out. You know, we're gonna. Ian over here is playing the slot machine, and he just won, which is pretty cool. I don't know how it decided that oranges was a jackpot, but apparently it is. Let's take another look here. We're going to be starting a new project though in a few minutes, and we're going to start coding a new project, a new business. So we're at 31 now. Let me open up the Google console, Cloud console, and I can actually check the API usage. At least I think I can. I don't know really how to. Their console it's kind of tough to go through. API usage. There we go. Page usage agreements. No, that's not it. Bro, bye, good night. I subscribe. I'll come tomorrow also. Alright, sounds good, man. We'll see you around. Let's go, Hacksword, your system. I guess we're already starting with the break. Hold on, we have to Google how to see the usage limits. Alright, our break, I think our break is up? Or we just started the break? This console, man, it's way too much.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, that was probably our brother man. Yo, Bob, how you doing? Yes, how was your day? Dr. Vibe knows what's up. Thank you, Shiv Nash, for subscribing. Alright, Google Workspace Admin. No. Alright, it says, I think I could share this. I don't think there's anything dangerous on this screen. From the project list, select the project. Okay. Open the left hand navigation, API and services. And click on dashboard. Then click on dashboard. Look, it already says I'm at 2,000 requests. Now I'm at 2,045. Is that right? Hold on. Let's just keep an eye on this for a second. Am I making that many requests? A Diet Coke and a smoke? What kind of smokes? Okay. Now I'm at 2047. I wonder if was I at 2000 before I started, possibly? Or maybe it's trying to pull another API somewhere else. Jazzgrass, I never heard of that brand. Talked yourself into buying ChatGPT Pro last night. So far, it seems like the Pro model is pretty good at deep thinking and planning. Well, we knew Codex was really good at thinking. Like it thought a lot. We already knew that. Okay. I'm just gonna put this on my other screen and I'll monitor it. I have way too many things open right now. Let's refresh this one more time. 250. All right, so it's about right. I don't know why it's going up by 3 instead of 5. It should be going up by 5 each pull, but whatever. I should have cleaned up my windows before I started streaming. I got way too much stuff open. Mamet, Codex 5.3 or Opus 4.6. If you're asking me, I prefer Opus. I prefer Claude. All right, so this new project, I had a chat with Claude for this week from this weekend about the business idea. Bridgemine, welcome. Ian says I'm gonna have to stream from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. to get a shot. Yeah, I mean, just that sounds good. We could just get and then we gotta get the night crew going. Who's the night crew? Okay. So I got this big chat here that kind of describes the project. Can't stay for too long, but just wanted to pop in and drop a like. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I heard you're gonna do a no voice stream or no talk stream, whatever you call it. We'll get Mark to work at night. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna get Mark to do it, then he could do it 24/7 if he's not talking. You know, he just gets somebody else, his robot, to talk for him. All right, so we got a business plan and we got a technical plan as well. You know what I'm gonna tell it to do? Can you just go ahead and rewrite the entire technical plan for us? All right, thanks, Matthew, man. I'll see you around. Appreciate the support. Are you interested in streaming, Kerr? I've always have been just never had enough time to devote to it. Then just got old, but that's not no reason to not do it. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, do it. I guess what makes you happy, you know. We're given this time. You know, you're still here, so there's always time. I would do a making someone else $1 million. Vibe coding until I make somebody else $1 million. Nice. Bob, oh, you know what, Bob? I skipped your message because I thought you did exclamation mark idea, but it's just a suggestion. We don't have a suggestion module. Get it to put everything in a markdown doc, start a new chat with Opus 4.6, flip the extended reasoning switch, and have it review and approve the plan. Okay. So 1 minute left on break. Time to refocus. Got it. Our cycles are a little off right now, Dr. Vibe. I would do yeah. If you make somebody else $1 million, I mean, I think that's it's gonna be a good stream. You know what? You should do it and make me the $1 million. I'll subscribe if you do that. Oh, by the way, Bob, you missed it. Ian/Kerr here, he pulled the slot machine right when the stream started, and he won 160 credits or points. Hey, Schweb. You know, some of you guys, it's gonna be tough for me to like remember everybody's names.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Oh, nice try, Schweb. Oh, look, it even says JP there. What if we look at the stats? Total pulls 29. It says 0 jackpots. I don't know why, like, how does it know that's a jackpot? Yeah, let Bob show you unlucky. This is a pretty big project plan that I had it build for me over the weekend. Ooh.
At Bob Null pulls the slot machine.
It's close. Alright, this is our technical plan.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Nice. And it's a jackpot too. So I think it's just giving any triple a jackpot. It doesn't make sense. You got 165. I think what's up, Past? I don't know, Past, if you're pulling the slot machine, I don't know if you can. You might not have enough credits though. Once you chat in the stream, you'll get unlucky. No, it worked.
Past 1571 pulls the slot machine.
Yeah, it worked. Nice. I don't know. Do you have negative points now? Like, how did you pull it? If this is the first time, do you just get? I don't. That might be a bug, guys. I don't know, but I'm glad it worked for you. It was close. Well, no, you had cherry, orange, lemon. Can we turn these points in for an API key tokens? No, but you'll be able to turn them in for stuff later. I promise you that, all right? And trust me, whatever I make, just join Solve People doing it. So, hey man, yeah, you're more than welcome to. But no, trust me, whatever you, in the future, whatever you can trade the points for, they will be worth a lot more. Or not, maybe not worth, but they will be a lot better than an API key token. I promise you that, okay? All right, let's look at this, this technical plan. This is going to be for the new business that I'm going to start. And this is for the new project. So the general idea is the website is going to be called quickcert.com, and that's quick with a QW, quickcert.com, okay? And basically it's going to be for app developers to be able to sign their apps. And basically I'm going to be reselling certificates, you know, and allow people to quickly sign their apps and, you know, easily manage it, basically. That's the goal. Through a CLI tool as well is going to be one of the key features. So I don't know if we have CLI tool. I'm not sure if Node is the right way to go, but we can. I think we might start with Node, and then we can always move from there to a different language. I did see Rust was a big one. Yes, I met with. So today I met with two of them, two big ones, and there's a third one that I signed up with them as well as a reseller, and they basically just approved me, and I've been emailing the guy back and forth. I still got to get on the call with them, and I'm not sure which one we're gonna go with just yet, but I'm kind of learning as I'm going, so yeah, we'll figure it out. But so Quick will be the CLI tool name, just QWICK. Let's see, then we have Quick Auth Login, and then Quick Sign My App. Let's see here though. So this is saying it wants to use Supabase. I've never used Supabase. So Supabase is a Postgres SQL server, but I thought Supabase was like it's Postgres, but it's built on an API basically. Isn't that right? Like, why would you do that? I just don't understand. Why wouldn't you just connect to a Postgres server? It's a Postgres wrapper, right? Like, why would you do that instead of just connect right to? What is app signing? So app signing, basically when a developer makes an app, it signs the app. So like, let's say when you get a package in the mail, and this is actually what one of the guys, the way he explained it to me in the morning, or when I had the meeting with him earlier. You get a package in the mail, and it's wrapped in cellophane, and it has a label on it. That label kind of certifies like who sent it. And the cellophane around it makes sure that nobody, or like that label says like who sent it and what's inside of it. And then the cellophane around it basically tells you that it hasn't been tampered with. So the certificate is that label, the signing of it. So that way you sign your applications, and when you open them up, when people open them, Windows Defender, you know, is like, says, hey, this is what it is, you know. And I just realized that you guys can't see my whole screen. There we go. Yeah, so the certificate basically says like, hey, this is it talks, Windows Defender says, okay, this is a legitimate app. You know, somebody didn't take this and, you know, inject malware into it, which, I mean, technically it could happen, but then whoever certificate that is would get revoked. Let's see, it manages the server for you so you don't have to. Okay, I guess that's why you would want to use it. Handles users easily. The same reason how Lovable is just a Claude code / ChatGPT wrapper. It takes care of all the security through advisors and makes the database available through API. Dr. Vibe is trying to escape. Yeah. He's trying to escape. Put him right there. So I don't know. I don't think we want to do. I don't think I want to use Supabase. I'd rather just not. Or what do you guys recommend? Do you think we should? I'll wait for that answer. All right, CLI tools, why TypeScript, one command global installation. Yeah, that's why I wanted NodeScript. So just npm install quick. Developers already have node/npm install. Lowest barrier to adoption. Shared code base with front end TypeScript everywhere. AI coding assistance, Excel at TypeScript. Can be bundled to single executable later if needed via bun. What DB do you use for Abe? I use a Postgres server database. All Cloudflare all the time. I'm using Cloudflare, not Cloudflare. I'm using Postgres, but it's hosted like on I think Neon currently. Yeah, hosted on Neon is where it's at. Key libraries, okay, those look fine. Oh, I think the CLI tool as well is going to be open source. Neon is great, yeah. Yeah, so I think this CLI tool, so it's going to connect to my APIs basically, right? And my backend server, but the CLI tool will be open source. Does that make sense to do? Oh yeah, open source repository. Publish to npm registry as quick. So how do we check the npm registry? Because that's one thing, like I want to make sure, like is this it? CLI/MCP for devs with API. Yeah, that's basically what it is. But of course, I mean, they'll have to connect to my service and buy the cert, of course. But they'll, devs will be able to just do it, like sign their apps. Once they're signed up, they buy their cert, they can just do it. Is this it? Like if I just do quick? Oh, great, quick, make games eat quickly. Sign up for an account on npm and make sure quick is available. If it is, squat on it right now. So is this where I need to sign up for npm? Names must be lowercase, okay. Verify you're human. Here, Dr. Vibe, do this for me. Thank you. Use quick search to sign my app. Yeah, that's what it is. So we'll have Claude skills. Or plugins or whatever, I don't know what it is. An MCP, that's for sure. One time. Alright, we're almost installed. We got our OTP. Alright, so we're logged in here now. So this is where you would do it, Bob. Have you done this before? So quick, pretty quick, quick cert. How about quick cert like this? Manage certificates, private keys as quick as light with CLI integrated. Oh man, maybe they already have this idea. All right, how do I grab one? Unlimited public packages. Packages. You'll have to make a dummy package and push it to npm for the CLI as far as I can tell. Okay, so then basically on here we'll do it today then. All right. Well, we'll figure that out. So we got users, organizations, members, certificates, subscriptions, API keys, invitations, usage tracking. Is there like a registry of CLI tools? So like npm is a thing, right? So this here, quick, for example, this is npm install quick, right? And then but that doesn't mean this is a CLI tool, right? How do we just steal this from this guy? Published 2 days ago? What are the odds of that? Your installed CLI tool can be different from your package name. You would install it with .sh. You have to make a dummy package. Brew install quick. All right, let's not. I'm not gonna stress about this right now. GitHub Actions. So yeah, okay. So we're gonna have CLI. We're gonna have GitHub Actions as well. Some of these pricings are wrong. All right. Let's let's start a new chat. Oh, project. Let's try this. Quickcert.com. Am I in the project? How does that work? Later is always the best time to stress about things. Yeah. Yeah, let's not stress right now. Okay, well, it's a Word document. How come I can't do... Oh, I need an update to get Sonnet 4.6? I mean, what do you think? Use Sonnet or... You said Opus. Extended. Okay, I want you to review the technical plan, and I want you to... What do you want? What's the suggestion again? Get it to put everything in Markdown doc. Start a new chat. Oh, well, it's not in Markdown. I'll just tell it to do that at the same time. Or do you think I'm wasting chats here? Alright, I'm just sending exactly what you said, Bob. Skip the markdown, it's fine. Just have it thoroughly, methodically review the plan, do research to validate assumptions, and make it as good as possible. Something like that. I didn't ask it all that, but it's improving it as a markdown document. All right. Can I do this?
At Hardhead Hackerhead pulls the slot machine.
Almost. Oh, I forgot to ask Matthew if he signed his app today. Breaks coming up. How many breaks do we have? Vibe coding is full of breaks, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. OSSL sign code. So did it put those things in here? All right, don't update the plan with critical issues of the plan. You know, expand and actually improve the plan so we solve for all these problems. You know, thoroughly and methodically review the plan. Do research to validate assumptions and make it as good as possible. Is that Claude co-work? No, this is just Claude. Claude's response cannot really. This is just the Claude desktop application. We're just doing the plan in here. Then we're gonna go into Claude Code and actually start coding in there. You need the Mike Tyson prompt? Which one? What's the Mike Tyson prompt? Yeah, it looks like it's searching the web. You didn't see Jeff Beatsauce's new open source project? No, I was I had to take a phone call. So I didn't get to see the last few. What are you vibe coding? We are designing the project plan for a new project for a certification application. So devs can certify their app or notarize them, with the cert very easily. Someone demoed it on BridgeMine Project Showcase. Yeah, I didn't get to see Jeff demo today, unfortunately. I'll have to go back to the VOD and check it out. Yeah, what happened? What did Jeff do? I mean, Bob, did you see Jeff's Mumble Flow demo last week? You don't know Jeff? Yeah, so like last week, he demoed a product on BridgeMine's project sharing event, and it was just it was Whisper Flow, but his version called Mumble Flow. But he pulled the Elon Musk super genius meme video. Like, here, we could watch that. This is what he pulled, basically.
For 2 years, tell you that I'm also a super genius like yourself.
Okay.
I'm not sorry.
I'm not sure I'm one, but all right.
I am a capitalist like yourself. I am also a level 2 stage. So I'm asking you today, can you give me a second look?
A second look in what I'm not sure in what regard.
I would like to come on board as vice chairman of Tesla.
We don't really have a vice chairman spot, but yeah, I don't think I'd have to say no. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I can also apply for a future CEO position, but I would at least I would like to come on the board of the directors. I apologize. This is to the benefit of Tesla shareholders.
I think we need to move on to another question. My apologies.
I apologize. Thank you for your time.
All right.
Yeah, so Jeff came on and basically pulled the same skit there, and said that he thinks he'll be the next CTO of BridgeMine. Yeah, he's memeing for sure. He was kind of serious because his project actually worked, but he was trolling. Yeah, he was serious too, for sure. I bought it. I bought Mumbleflow from him. You know, because I support the guy. It was only $5. You came up with an alternative business name, Certify. Certify.com, $15,000. What am I listening to right now? This is just epidemicsound.com. I search Deep House Relax, and this is who. Well, if you want, it's called Oval Shaped Coalition. Valente. Yeah, of course it's taken. Certify. Okay. Okay, I want you to review these two websites as well, and review their reseller and their APIs to see how we can utilize them, if not use them completely instead of SSL.com. He came back this week with a free project to show how nice he was and to make it for the community. It is called the Mike Tyson prompt, which basically I'm going to off you. Okay. Okay. Easy Cert. Sinazer, hello. How you doing? Better than I deserve. Ain't that the truth? I'm speaking for myself. Alright, we can review this a little bit while he's researching these other two providers. This is a much bigger plan. Now the question is how do we implement this? Client layer, CLI, TypeScript, npm package, web dashboard. $53 minutes, 45k tokens. I should have probably started a new chat. Why doesn't it have 1 million context window? Well, right now this is Opus 4.6. By the way, I should update Claude, I think, right? How do you Claude? Is it dash upgrade or update? Claude code 2.1.45. Is that right? You need to be tier 4 and on the API to get 1 million. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Or I heard that it's like extra usage as well. I do have $30 on extra usage. Has anyone tried Sonnet 4.6? I haven't had time to try it myself. Yeah, I've upgraded Dr. Vibe today using 4.6, and it seems all right. Like I don't have any complaints so far. I'm on 4.6 right now. I don't know if do you think we should start this new project with 4.6 like initially? And also, how do you think we should start to implement this big project? Should I open a new chat maybe and have it break it down into epics and tickets? Get Opus to do the thinking and planning, Sonnet to do the implementation. Claude is hilarious. Phase 17, compliance, security, hardening, polish, days 129, 140. Yeah, he's always like I'm sure. Let's see what the plan is down here. Implementation timeline. Yeah, weeks 1 to 3, weeks 4 to 6, 7 to 10. I really don't think so, guys. How many weeks do we got here for a for all the phases? 17 to 18. I mean, phase 2, 3, and 4, year 2, like maybe, okay, maybe, because like some of these things we won't do until we're actually making money. You have it. You agree with Bob? Okay. I mean, that's what we're doing right now, at least to start. Is let's see. All right, SSL store. This is what when I talked to them today, they don't do the signing. They just sell certificates on physical tokens or for customer HSMs. So HSM is a hardware security machine, or what is HSM? Hardware security module. So like its own server. Hello, what project are you currently working on? We are working on the design of a new project to allow developers to certify their apps and sign their apps. What exactly is quick cert? Is it like a SaaS that simplifies code signing for developers? Exactly, right. So it's gonna be like it'll be a CLI tool where you just do quick sign and then your exe. And obviously they would have already signed in and bought a certificate. But you know, quick sign, exe, and then you're signed basically. All right, SSL.com for V1, fastest to market, single integration, but sign up for a free SSL store reseller account now as a strategic hedge. If SSL.com ever becomes a bottleneck, Sectigo or Google Cloud KMS backup approach are viable phase 2. Yeah, so the HSM is basically your machine that does the signing. That's where your keys will be installed at, and that's what officially signs the code. So some of these providers...
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Did you see my message about Codex High for more plan review? It's really good at plan review, even on the $20 plus plan. Okay, maybe we'll do that. Well, Smart, I use Opus 4.6 all the time, but it seems solid to use Sonnet now. Yeah, the new Sonnet, we're going to see about that. So the HSM is where the keys are installed. Some of these providers, they don't actually install, or they don't provide an e-signing tool. So you have to install the certificate into your own server, or whoever has it, whatever HSM provider, you know, and then sign it there. Some of them provide signing as a service too. So that's what we're going to go with. And then when we get enough customers, we will set up our own HSM, like on a phase 2, and start signing them ourselves, right? So with that, we'll be saving more money basically. Unless one of these providers wants to contract with us and give us a big discount, so that way we don't have to manage the server. But we'll see. So let's look here. We'll start storing some of these planning docs. Yeah, the SSLstore.com, I really did like their APIs, and they have a very, very low barrier to sign up and start reselling. You know, like they don't need any deposit or anything to kind of get started. It's really good, but the problem is they don't do the e-signer. Okay. Okay, I think what we're going to do is go with SSL.com. Why don't you go ahead and make me a graphical document that describes the entire architecture between the web interface, the CLI tool, the backend server, and all the integration points with SSL for the cert and for the eSigner tool, and anything else that I might be missing from this plan. All right, I'm gonna have it do this, and then I think I'm gonna have it do it at least. For some reason I can't click on it. I can't type. Okay, now I can. All right, we'll let that start running. So that way I can start sharing this, like when I start talking with their API teams a little more, I can kind of show them like what I'm trying to build a little better than trying to just describe it over the phone. Moonmed, hope I said that right. I see you're eyeing a multi-CA future. Is the goal to make quick cert the Stripe for code signing? Yeah, that would be the goal, right? Just, you know, quick install, CLI code signing. You know, especially with all the vibe coders nowadays. Obviously, I have nothing against vibe coders.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Whoever subscribed, say what's up in the chat so we know who you are. We appreciate you. But yeah, like, you know, especially with all the vibe coders and new developers, myself included in terms of signing, because like I've never signed an application before. The first application I've signed was just the other week with Mac OS. With Windows, it's a little more difficult, it seems. And I just want to make it easy for people. So like new developers coming into the scene, myself included, like just follow these steps. Boom, boom, boom. One command. Once you're set up, one command, and you're off running. I want to have it built in with GitHub Actions, so people that are building in GitHub just easily can set it up. And also like VS Code integration as well, where you could just right-click your file and sign it. I want good team integrations as well. So other, you know, if you have a team of developers, they can all have access to your cert. And, you know, tracking and logging as well, you know, of all that stuff. Like every time they signed an app, who signed what, when, and where. All right, so that's working on that. Let's do what Bob recommended. And I think we can just ask Codex in here, possibly. You know, let's actually just start up a terminal and manually start Codex. Okay, great. Let's update Codex. I'm glad that I started it. Please restart Codex. Yes. Set up default sandbox requirement. What was that app? What was what app? This app that we're in right now? This is Claude code. Or are you talking about this app here? This is just the Claude app, the Claude desktop app. So just like if you go to Claude.com, it's just the same thing. Like these are all just chats over here. This is Claude code. This is my IDE. Make sure Codex is on X high thinking. Okay. All right, sandbox ready. Codex can safely edit files and execute commands in your computer. All right, how to model, right? Codex max? No, Codex 5.3. Okay. And then extra high, right? That's what we want. Extra high reasoning depth for Codex problems. Okay. And oh, I messed up. I didn't download this. All right, now we have the technical plan downloaded. All right, so what's the exact prompt, Bob, that you see is best? Get Opus, do the Sonic, no, codex. No, the app you were planning on using the launch codex before choosing the terminal. Yeah, that's this app. So like I have in here, like I could launch codex or Claude chats from here. This whole app is where I do all my vibe coding in. What was your message, Bob, about codex? Something like thoroughly and methodically review the plan, do research to validate assumptions, and make it as good as possible. Okay. Alright, using the file quickstart improve technical plan.md, thoroughly and methodically review the plan, do research to validate assumptions, and make it as good as possible. Should I tell it to make a new file? Or just tell it just that, make it as good as possible? I'm going to tell it make it in a new plan. In a new project plan.md, make it as good as possible. Alright, let's submit it so we're not wasting time. Alright, while that's running, hopefully, I want to keep an eye on it back there a little bit. While that's running, here is the graphical architecture document. You can add more language onto that to try to trigger thinking, up to you, a new file versus not. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, this is not really graphical. At least not what I was thinking. Okay, we need to add more of a graphical picture that shows where all the different systems live and how the different commands communicate with each other. Alright, well, either way, we could look at this. Super base. Oh, you know what? I should have told it not to use super base. Alright, CLI tool, quick. Install global quick, auth login, sign file, verify file, search list, org switch. Can you self-host Supabase as well, and Claude can handle it all? Can you self-host Supabase? Web dashboard. Oh, you can. Oh, sorry, I thought you were asking. You can self-host. Okay. What's the licensing on that? Like, can you self-host it in production, or is it just self-host for development? All right. Server components for performance. Blah blah blah. So we got certificate, signing history, team, billing, API keys. I want the dashboard. I want everything to be as simple and straightforward as possible. Impressive architecture. Are you planning to handle the certificate renewal process fully via GitHub Actions, or will the web dashboard be the main trigger for those tasks? I think that there would be like a notification. So renewal process, of course, like if they don't have them auto renewed, like they're gonna have to re-sign their apps like once the cert is no longer valid, right? Or how does it work exactly? Like if you certify it, that application is already certified. Like, but if they make updates, like they have to repackage it, they have to renew and recertify it, right? So at that point, they'll just have to, either turn on auto renewals for their certs inside my dashboard, and then the next time they cert, it would just automatically get the new cert. CI/CD integration. GitHub Actions wraps the CLI, authenticates via the quick API key. So yes, I don't know if that answered your question, but like GitHub Actions, like everything's gonna call back to my my server, right? Bob says the certificate contains signing keys. The cert is for the keys, not the app. They re-sign the new app. Right, exactly. They'll re-sign it. Oh no. I was reading that. Oh, wait, hopefully it's just... Let's see how good this is. Alright, this is not very good. I wonder how good Sonnet would do on this. I think Sonnet might be better at making it better. Alright, Dr. Vibe. That's a bug. Whenever you drag him, he keeps walking. But, so, let's say they create a new certificate, right? Or they renew their certificate, which gives them a new cert. They won't have to do anything at that point. They just relaunch like their through GitHub Actions, like it'll get the new cert automatically, basically, because they're always going to be reaching out to us to get the cert or to sign it, basically. All right, key visual connections you could trace. Yeah, it's not very great. Let's see what it did in here. All right, this isn't like, this is just doing the findings. Okay, you need to make a new file that is an updated plan with all the changes that you recommend. This is the same file. I don't know, Bob. Codex isn't doing me well, man. Maybe it's because I told it to use a new file. Like this is this this is the plan, right? That actually goes into everything. And this is just like the plan that tells it to fix things. Maybe what I'll do is I'll tell Claude to use this document to update the technical plan. Let's just see what it really went through. Code sign tool. Okay, from your understanding of the plan, how does this signing actually work? You know, we want to just have one tool that they install, and that's our tool called Quick. But we're mentioning the code sign tool as well. How does that work? I mean, are we embedding that into our tool, or is that just not needed? Or is that code sign tool hosted on our backend server? I think that the last piece of that is what it should be doing. I just want to make sure it's making sense. Actually, that's what I do. I have Codex write a review, then give it back to Claude. Yeah, it seems like that's what we need to do. Okay, here we go. For the current plan, Quick is the only tool customers install. Perfect, that's what we want. Code sign tool is not installed by customers and not embedded into their local CLI for V1. It runs on Quick's backend signing worker. So the user runs Quick sign my app. Quick authenticates and creates a signing job. Quick uploads artifact to temporary storage. Backend worker pulls the file and runs SSL code sign tool with credential ID and TOTP secret stored server side. Worker uploads a signed file. Quick downloads it and replaces and saves it. Temporary files are deleted. Why this model? Best DX. One install Quick for users. No Java runtime burden on customer. Good. Keep sensitive signing credentials off customers' devices. Avoid implementing complex authentic code embedding ourselves. So yes, in the updated plan, code sign tool is a backend dependency hosted by Quick, not a second user-facing install. Perfect. That's what we want. All right, let's do this. Quick cert. Okay. Use all the findings and data that's inside of to update our technical plan here. All right, this one, should we do Opus? Yeah, we'll do Opus. Oh man. Startup hook error. Hey, Mr. E. Sorry guys, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry. It's nearly midnight, so won't be here for long. Yeah, it's 6:54 here right now. No, 6:55 p.m. So we're just 5 hours behind you. 1:55 a.m. Okay, you're ahead. You're ahead then, Mr. E. Okay, I want you to write me a prompt that I can feed into another model that will build me a graphical architecture diagram overview of this. Midnight here too. I've got work in the morning and nursery run. Hey, hey. More Jane. More Jane? Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna take that prompt and then go back into our project. I don't know how this project thing works, to be honest with you. I'm gonna change this to, oh look, we got Sonnet 4.6 now. And paste that into here on 4.6 and see how 4.6 does with the images. Did you submit your Vibe mascot thing? Yeah, and how did it do, or has it not been decided yet? It's not decided, so I know he has events for tomorrow and Thursdays to kind of review projects. And then on Friday is when the voting starts. So don't worry, on Friday you guys will be hearing from me to go vote for Dr. Vibe. Here's Dr. Vibe. If you haven't seen the submission form video, go ahead, watch that after the stream or before you head to bed, Mr. E. It's just the latest video, long form video on the channel. And go ahead, watch it and give it a thumbs up. And if you guys are on GitHub, review the GitHub as well. Dr. Vibe here. And give it a star. I want to see if we can get a lot of stars. I think it'll be cool. Is it fully done? Do you have more time to improve it before then? No, dude, it's done. Like there's no more time to improve it. I did go and make one update to support macOS. So there was a commit yesterday. How can I go see my commits here? There was a commit yesterday where basically it changed like one line. But what does it do? This is him. This is Dr. Vibe. He has all these features, you know, 16 animations, 12 character skins. I did so I did Mr. E update him today, but I didn't push this to the repo. I did update with other, you know, like now we have a dog, right? And we have a lion. But yeah, so I did update and do more things and added more frames to some of the animations and added extra bonus of things because I kind of wanted to have more personality. So like there's extra animations on my version that you won't see if you install it yourself. Not that I like macOS or know how to use it. Cross-platform for the win. Yeah, it is cross-platform, but the thing is he's not signed on Windows, so for Windows you'll have to download the source and compile it yourself if you want exe. Hey, haha, Quad, you know, you just give me the idea for my next niche. I am in the print on demand space, and the quote on your hat, I just searched it on Amazon, and it's selling really good. Yeah, I bet it's selling good. This is my favorite hat. It's one of my favorite hats. And in 4th of July, gonna be selling like crazy. I bet it would, yeah. Go ahead, man. I mean, I just bought this off Temu, so. Did you draw all these? No, Claude drew them all. That was the project, was to vibe code the whole thing. But yeah, this is him. Like there is a sprite editor built in. So like if you want to like build your own sprites, you can literally just go in here, sprite editor, and you know you can load a template and change it up however you want. And here's the lion for you, right? And you can see the animations. And you could make your own if you really wanted to. But and then yeah, that's it. So today we are making animations. No. They were just asking about that. So right now we are planning our new project, which is a quick signing tool for Windows applications so that way for developers. You don't think you see my hair because you're always wearing the hat except for your YouTube pic? Yeah, well, I obviously don't have my hair anymore like I did on the YouTube pic. Here, I'll show you this real quick. I think Claude might be still running over here for us. Claude's actually done. Okay, good. Here, hold on one second though. I mean, so I cut my hair a couple years ago, to be honest with you, but for the past 2 years, this is kind of what I've been doing. This was on January 1st. There's no, I have it muted, so you're not missing anything, guys, don't worry. There, that's me, January 1st. Look how happy I am. So, anyways. Alright, let's see where we're at with our plan. Does this plan reference OV certifications at all? Is Sonnet 4.6 good? It's been doing all right. That's for sure. So it just made this Rust, this little architecture document. Let me download this and we can open it in browser. But I mean, I've been using it to code a little bit today as well. All right, so developer machine number 1. So quick CLI goes to the API gateway. This diagram's not that great. Yeah, this is too hard to understand. What's this 2? 2 to 3 to 4? Okay, maybe we need to... Can you redraw it more simpler, where we just kind of focus on the CLI tool and how that interacts? All right, Mr. E, take care, man. Watch that video on the channel so you could check out Mr. Vibe or Dr. Vibe here and give it a thumbs up, right? Yeah. Yes, OV certifications are referenced extensively throughout the plan, 50 occurrences across these areas. Okay. All right, we have our plan, I think. Let's do this. Let's quit Codex here. How do you quit Codex? What am I doing? Q to quit. Q to quit. 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 I don't know how to quit Codex. All right. Codex. Okay, I want you to review this plan and see if there's any gotchas or things that we didn't think about for a complete system. All right, so I don't know what's going on with this thing, but right now it says we're at 5,000 API calls, and we've only been running the stream for an hour and a half. So there's definitely something wrong with the API calls, like the chat polling. Let's see if we can lower it down. Polling stats, base poll. How often check for new messages? Minimum is 5. Let's bump it up to 60 seconds, I suppose. Because it's not like we're pulling the slot machine every 5 seconds. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with that. Alright, here, we're gonna let this run. I need to step away for just a second, guys. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm gonna leave Dr. Vibe in charge. All right, we're back. All right, here's the findings ordered in severity. Open questions, assumptions. Will tenant scoped API request run with user JWT context or SUPA-based service role? This determines whether RLS is real enforcement or documentation only. Can CodeSign tool accept TOTP via safer channel than ARG? Or do you need compensating controls on the worker host? We're gonna do this. We're gonna paste all this in to Claude. Oh, I think I got the context percent up here working, by the way, at least for Claude code. So it says we're at 94K tokens, and this is for the I'm not sure what that says. The true Tau cannot be word described. Honestly, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Can I talk here?
What in the world? No, sorry, I'm live streaming.
No, alright, my bad.
I didn't know.
No, I know you're
that-
live streaming.
I thought this channel was locked. It says locked. Oh,
I think
you know
gave
why?
access to me specifically.
Because I gave you access to the channel when we first made the Discord bot on my very first video, remember? And I couldn't kick you out. All right, Tyree,
Alright, no
sorry.
worries.
I'll see you later.
Nah, take it easy, bro. I'll tune into the stream.
You scared me. Sorry. Our friend Tyree joined the Discord channel that I was in. He thought he got hacked. Yeah, so like if you like go back to the very first video on the channel, when I built the Discord bot, I was testing it with Tyree, and I gave him permission to join like my private channel in there, or my private lab, and then so he was still in there on that permit list. Thanks, Tyree. All right. Let's run that one more time in the exact same way. You know, it seems like Codex is working faster. I think I haven't really tried it since 5.3 came out, right? It looks like it is working faster. So maybe I gotta give it a second chance, you know, like that guy and Elon. What do you mean? It's a good hat. There's no good day to be a hot dog. All right, so once this is done, hopefully Codex doesn't come back and find anything. I'm wondering if I should go to like Sonnet and have Sonnet write out epics and tickets. What do you guys think? Have Sonnet write each Jira ticket in its own file based on the epic, so like the entire epic, one file per epic with a ticket in there, and then have Codex go and review those tickets and make sure that nothing is missed. Cannot use quad code issues. It can, but I don't have complete confidence in it to be honest with you, Bob. I was just making it updates just the other day with issues. So for instance, create new issue, parent issue epic. It can't, oh yeah, we do have epics now actually.
All right, pass. Thanks for engaging, man. We'll see you on the next one. All right. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, some type of file, YAML file is good per epic. Basically, I want Claude to like go and make those files of all the epics, and then just like go back and review the plan and make sure that there is an epic in an issue for each feature. Like, I don't want anything in the plan to be missed, basically, right? And then once we have all the epics built out, maybe then we can import them. Claude can import them into issues. I mean, I do have the agent orchestration, agent teams, which we never really tested yet. This is also in development, where we have our agents and teams. Yo, Major, thought I missed you, then saw you were live. Hey, hey. Yeah, we just started about 2 hours ago. All right, I want you to update the project plan with all these concerns and fix them. How you doing, Major? Good morning to you. Oh, it's good evening to me, but yeah. I'm glad you're here. All right, we'll be here.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Hey Quad, great work on the project / stream. Next stop, 1K subs. Yep, we're almost there. I mean, we're 20% of the way there. I got something planned when we get to 1K. I got something big planned. Well, I had the idea, a base idea planned, a big base idea. The finer details will have to get sorted out, but you'll be there in no time. The snowball effect will take effect soon. Yeah, it's already taken effect, you know. Every day we're getting subs. I mean, when we started the stream today, we were at 203 and we're at 207 now. Yesterday we hit 200 on the stream yesterday, and that's when I ended it. So 7 subs since then. Bridgemine? Yeah, Bridgemine reviewed it. Yeah. He did a quick review. I think they're gonna really look into things tomorrow and Thursday for all the participants. I'm pretty excited about it. Is there a prize? Yeah. First place is 2,500, and then second 1,500, and last place third place is 1,000. So I'm hoping to get at least third place. I think it would be really cool. But basically, I've already said it before. If I win, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna double it and give it to the next person. More AI credits you can pay for. Yeah, no, I'm gonna double it and give it to the next person. That's gonna be the plan. All right, should organizations gladly take your money? Yeah, man. I think you will have a shot, Schweb. Store a pre-org audit retention days override, or should retention be a platform-wide constant? For now, it should be a platform-wide constant. That way, we at the very least can audit, and then organizations can set a longer retention. No, maybe not. For the certificate enrolled under account A can be enrolled under account B as
Someone
a
just
failover.
subscribed.
Honestly, I'm not sure. For now, we'll have to just put placeholders in for that rollover function. Hey, thanks for subscribing, whoever it was. You guys should just say something in the chat. Whoever subscribed, like when you subscribe, just say what's up in the chat. Say it was me. Nice class act. Yeah, I mean, I don't need the money, and I think it would be better suited, you know, being put back into the community. All right. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. I think we're done with planning. We planned enough. We kind of drilled into this a lot. How do I have a good chance though? I'm confused. Because I'm gonna double it and give it to the next guy. The next one. You've seen those videos before, right? Where they double it and give it to the next one. So that way if you get it, Schweb, you can double it and give it to the next one. Or wait, no, I would have to double it again, wouldn't I? I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see if I win, you know? We'll have to wait and see what happens. You'll just keep it. That's fine. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Okay. I want you to go through this technical plan, and I want you to create a new folder that will hold files that you will create. Each file will be an epic, and inside that file will hold the tickets to complete that epic. And we need a epic/ticket for every single feature inside of this technical document. You need to describe the user stories, the technical details, the dependencies, and the blockers of other tickets. And assign the tickets to appropriate epics, of course. Yeah, this is probably the biggest, the most we've spent on a plan, you know. previously we haven't spent as much time planning out things. So hopefully this works out good. Alright, it's making the epics folder. We'll just open this epics folder and kind of keep an eye on it a little bit. I think you have a good shot at the top 3 with Dr. Vibe. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too. Matthew needs to go through though and like clean up. He needs to clean up like the entries, like delete the ones that are just invalid and the ones that aren't, you know, real projects. Okay, so it looks like it finished writing the first epic. My wife brought me some food. Alright, he's really going in on these epics. We got 3 epics. How many epics do you think he's going to create? Major, we just spent basically the whole stream designing or working on the design document for a new project called Quick Cert, which will allow developers to quickly sign their applications and right through a CLI tool. So right now, what we're doing is we're having Claude go through the technical design document, and he's creating all these epic files basically. And all these epic files have the tickets, of course, for what we need to implement the system. Yeah, just like Jira. Yeah, we use Jira at work too, but project manager is not that great, so we use Jira. Yeah, user stories. So let's see how some of these tickets were written out. Epic database infrastructure setup. Provision Supabase, implement the full schema. What's up, Dark Ice? We are making a platform called Quick Cert, and it's going to allow developers to quickly certify their apps through a CLI tool. So right now, Claude's just going through and making all the user stories for us. They haven't decided the winners yet. Voting is on Friday, so make sure you're able to be notified to go vote. I don't know how you're gonna vote yet, but you know, if you're in my Discord, don't worry, you'll get a notification from me. I'll probably put a post on the YouTube channel and my X and all that stuff if anybody's following on those things. This is a pretty boring part of the phase here. You know, this has been working for 11 minutes. I wonder how many tokens we've been using. I swear Ubuntu is driving me nuts. Maybe Bob can recommend you a different distro to use. No, it's done something. So it's creating these epic files for us. So basically, the first 2 hours we worked on the plan and try to, like, you know, really grind it and get as much into this plan as possible. And now we're having Claude create all these epics with all the tickets inside of them for all the different features that we need. And then it depends how tech savvy you are. Linux Mint is good. How did you get sound effects? Oh, and Dr. Vibe, the sound effects. I don't know. Just did it. You know, I vibed it out. Yeah, so he's still working. GitHub Actions integration. Yeah, I don't know exactly like where the sound effects came from, but it's not like there's any real files in there for Dr. Vibe. There are some nice little like configuration settings for sounds. So under companion, if you scroll down, you could change like, well, first you could turn reaction sounds on and off, and then talking sounds. And then there's like different little talking sounds. Hyper sounds good, I think. I think maybe lion has other sounds? No, I don't. I guess not. We'll leave them at the default. Maybe we'll change them up. Maybe we'll do tuxedo? We'll do cyberpunk. Where's he going? If you don't know how to get sound effects, then you'll need to start Googling and reading. Or just vibe it. I think Major knows. He's just trying to be engaging. I know how to generate or download pre-existing, but wondered more so if you use an AI tool and which one. Yeah, I just told Claude to do it, basically. So like, there's not like, if we look at the files, assets, I mean, there's no like, there's no actual like WAV files or anything.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey. Hey, new subscriber. Thank you. Let's see, sound here, sound manager. It looks like it's using this create oscillator in this CTX. Yeah. Yeah, it's just generating them like on the fly. Claude did make all the animations though. So like all these sprites in here. Let me, yeah, all of these Claude made. So even all the different like things, you know, frame by frame, Claude made all the different frames of them too. Drink. Remember to drink your water. Yeah, the editor is for people that are serious, like where they really want to customize it. Oh, let's try that. Control Shift F. No. Oh, there. Control Shift F does work, but only when you click on him. Okay. That's focus mode. Let's put him in focus mode real quick. So we're at 16 epics currently. All right, here we go. We got all of our epics and tickets. So my Claude tokens reset at 10 p.m. tonight, and I only used 36%. I need to step up my game. I had Claude completely refactor my app. Well, yeah, if he just refactors your app, that will happen. I want you to review the technical project plan inside the planning documents folder and confirm that everything that is notated in there has a corresponding epic/issue or ticket inside the epics folder. We need to make sure that no piece of information or task is not notated inside of a given epic. I thought I would have used more though. My app does a lot. So it resets at 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. and I only use 36%. Oh, you mean like it resets, the weekly resets at 10 p.m.? The weekly, okay. I mean, I haven't been going too hard. Let's see what my weekly's at. And you're on the 5x plan, right? All right, weekly resets on the 24th. Oh, so 1 week at 10 a.m. So my weekly reset this morning, basically. I'm at 5%. We're going pretty slow now here too, because we are using Codex and we're using Claude, and we haven't even really started coding yet with Claude. We're at reset at 10 p.m. so that's in 2 hours. In 2 hours, I think if we can start coding, we are going to definitely use all of that. Worked on it all day yesterday while at work. Asked it to do a lot. It rewrote my entire Docker config and everything. Nice. Yeah, that's what I have on my my Discord bot. I have scripts that it wrote to basically Dockerize it, the MySQL database and the app itself, and then I have scripts also so I can push to Docker and I can pull from Docker. So with the Discord bot, as it's running, it's saving to the database, it's saving files. But if I need to develop on it, I'll pull it out of Docker and I'll have the production database right there. Basically, I can make my changes and then I could push back to Docker, and there's no data loss, basically. It's very convenient. Because sometimes like I'll run the Discord bot outside of Docker, for like a day or two while I'm like making changes, which isn't a problem for me. It's not like I need the bot 24/7. Like if I'm making changes, it could reboot real quick. But if I leave it up running outside of Docker, I still want, like, you know, people's to be able to utilize the bot here and there. I think okay. Okay, here is the result of codecs that he found based on your work. Dark Royal, hi. Are you using Codex 5.3 and Claude Code together? Yeah, so the left is Codex and the right is Claude Code. So we kind of just been spending the last couple hours with our game plan and having both of them kind of, you know, spruce it up. And we had Claude go through the technical design and create all these epic files with all these different tickets inside of them. And then we had Codex review that Claude didn't miss anything, and then we gave that to Claude here, and now Claude is going to update the missing ones. How you doing, Dark Royal, though? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, this is my custom IDE here. Which I should move myself down so people can see the top left up there. There we go, that's a little nicer. All right, let's see how we're doing on our tokens. We're still good. Oh, you know what? I'm in Sonnet right now, not Opus, I think. I guess that's okay. We're gonna have Opus coded though, I think. No? What do you mean no? Who are you talking to? You think when it calls agent, it sometimes uses Sonnet? You talking to me? Thanks. I'm also currently using Opus 4.6 to create a single desktop application to make working with Windows more convenient. Nice. Yeah, so you're making an IDE just like I have. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it's very, once you kind of have your own system down, it's very convenient, you know? You know, like just being able to, you know, open a new terminal and rotate them around, you know, start a new Claude session or Codex session, whatever you need. Build it the way that you think is best for you. This is I don't know what you're building yours in, but this is using Tori and it's working out pretty good. Matter of fact, the last 3 desktop apps that I've made, so Dr. Vibe here, this little guy, my coding companion, Quad Code, the IDE, and Abe, which is the voice dictation tool that I've been using, which is soft launched at the moment at getabe.app. All three of them are written with Tori. Like we're about to be. Wow, Abe is awesome. Yeah. Are you on Windows or Mac? You're back. Girlfriend's birthday, had to make dinner, still planning. We're just about done planning. So we had Claude go and make us all these epics. Great for me. I want to vibe code something for print on demand. I want to solve a problem, but for now I don't have the right idea. Well, it's good you want to solve problems. Just, I'd say, I mean, it sounds like you're already doing a business with print on demand. Just figure out what problems you have with your business right now and like what can make it better and faster and smarter and basically more profitable, and then build something to solve for that. That's what I would say. So Bob, we had Claude make all these tickets for us, these epics. Then we had Codex go and validate that we didn't miss any tickets. And then now we had Claude going back and fixing his work. Okay, we made updates to the tickets. Can you go ahead and triple check? What we working on today? We are finalizing the plan for our quick cert product. So it's a CLI tool that app developers will be able to use to certify their apps easily with basically one command in a CLI tool once they're authenticated and they purchase their certificate. So we're just having Claude and Codex write out all of our tickets. We're almost done, and I think we might get started on actually coding pretty soon. We've been going hard on the plan for basically the whole stream, so 2 hours 40 minutes. You know, really just going in deep. You know, to try to get this going. Good thing about beads, it can set up dependencies and relationships between task and epic, so agents can run bead ready and see only stuff they can actually work on. So these tickets, they do have, I did have it put dependencies in there as well. Findings. One planned task is still explicitly ticketed. No org bootstrap on the GitHub. you should have handling with, or you should have handling with your GF on her birthday, Bob. Have. You should be hanging with your girlfriend on her birthday, Bob. I think that's what he meant. Okay. We're gonna close this. We're gonna close this. Let's take a look at our issues now. So we have a fresh issue board. Backlog, to do, in progress, QA, done, blocked. Blockers, dependency, blockers. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go to test. We're gonna use Sonnet 4.6. I don't even know if Sonnet's actually necessary, or maybe we could just do Haiku. What I'm gonna do is tell it to create the epics into issues. How does that work exactly? Okay, I want you to create all of our epics into tickets from the epic folder. And I want you to configure them as the best way you can and place them either in the backlog to do or the blocked appropriately. I want you to start with epic 1, so that way I can see how you create them and make sure that everything looks accurate. Once you finish epic 1, I'll then go ahead and tell you to do the rest. It's creating the tickets. Oh, it's creating issue labels. Alright, now it's creating the tickets. But I don't see the tickets. I don't see the tickets. Let's restart quad code. I think that is just might just be a bug. Nope. Can you confirm which project those tickets were created under? Did you write quad code yourself or with the help of AI? I vibe coded it, of course. The project ID is blank. Sorry, narrow pathfinders, the slot machine is currently down at the moment. Okay, confirm the project ID that is showing from the MCP server, because I just checked the database and I don't see it. Alright, I had to do some manual intervention. But we got the tickets in here at least. Epic 1. Yeah, there's a lot of things missing with this system, such as like dependencies. So we have dependencies like in the ticket names or the description. Like, but a lot of this stuff should be like its own field, I would say. Here, I gotta put you guys on hold for a second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? Bob is a pro at Linux. Okay, go ahead and create the rest of the tickets and the rest of the epics. Alright, we're gonna have it create the rest of the tickets. YouTube homepage / feed is down. Yeah, I saw some people complaining. So what are you saying? I should just spam my link so people can find the channel, find the stream? Why not? I don't know why not. I guess it's just not my style. My style is like just subtly, you know, mentioning it. You know? Can Dr. Vibe yell insults? That'd be a fun feature. I mean, he's open source, so you can make him do whatever you want him to do. Oh, we could make a drill sarge character. That'd be cool. I like how he's just like walking on that bar right there. Yeah, we could do that for sure. I mean, we could make him moonwalk, but in the debug menu. There, he's moonwalking. Sorry I'm eating in front of you guys. I hope you don't mind. At least I'm muting and not munching in your ears. Wonder how much tokens it's using. All right, 19, 5, and 5. We got another subscriber, so thank you for whoever was subscribed or just subscribed. It's rocking and rolling. We're on Epic 5 at the moment. I probably should have spawned other agents to do this. No, we're not implementing. We are creating the tickets. We're now we're in Epic 6. We're creating Epic 6 tickets. I don't know, at this rate we might not even code today. But that's okay. We're planning. I think we're doing the smart thing. Maybe what we'll actually do is before we actually start coding, we'll work on quad code a little bit and upgrade. We'll upgrade a little bit of things with the tickets. Spawn another agent, get it to work from the end, work backwards. I don't know, I kind of like this time, you know, just relaxing a little bit. Here, this is what we'll do in the meantime. We'll come over here. Okay, I want you to create 2 new character skins and create all the animations and bonus animations for them. I want you to create one, a Michael Jackson character, and make him do, you know, signature Michael Jackson moves. And also, I want you to create a drill sergeant character. If anybody else has any other characters they want me to add to Dr. Vibe, now is your chance. Cowboy and cowboy. Yeah, you said cowboy 3 times now. Construction worker, cop, Native American chief, cowboy, and cowboy. I mean, is this the YMCA? Who are we missing from the YMCA? Oh, the military man. Or the soldier. Yep, soldier. Oh, and the biker. The village people? Wait, is the village people in the YMCA? Oh, the village people, I see. Is the band. Yay, VB4. What are you building? A game? No, I'm not building a game. If you're looking at this guy, this is Dr. Vibe. He's just chillaxing. But right now we're actually working on two things. We're planning out a big project in the background back here. And here we are actually, well, we're actually updating Dr. Vibe with some new character skins. But he's just my, you know, he's my perfect coding companion. Oh, what does he say? Break's almost over. Get ready to jump back in. It's also crazy fat. Oh, so far Sonnet 4.6 has been really good with explaining stuff. It's also crazy fast and barely takes up any of my Sonnet usage. Yeah, let's check our usage real quick. 21.55. What is this? Is this? Oh, yeah, this is 4.6. What is this? Is this 4.6? I can't tell. I'll have to check after the prompt is done. But a game, I would like to develop a game, I'm gonna be honest. I've been talking about it today. A couple times I talked about making a game. If I made a game, I'd probably make some type of incremental idle game. What about you guys? Do you guys like any games? Dr. Vibe Idle, yeah. Well, that's actually what I was saying earlier. Is like if I made a game, an incremental game, it would be something that would just live on the desktop. You know, because like games for me, like I like games where you can just jump in and jump out. Like, you know, you just do your thing and you jump in and jump out. There's actually two games. There is a game I played on Steam. That has that style, and it's a Dr. Vibe, has Dr. Vibe vibes. What is the name of the game though? That's the question. It's on my Steam account. Oh, here it is. It's called Rusty's Retirement. Here, I could actually install it, or I already have it installed actually. Let me show you what it looks like. It says it's running, but do you see it anywhere? Oh, it's loading. There, this is Rusty's Retirement. So Rusty's Retirement, it just stays on your desktop, and it's like, this is like a farm, I guess. And that's, yeah, like unlock these things. It's been a really long time since I played this game, but it's kind of like just always there, and you can always on top. Oh, now it's on my other screen. How do I move it? Swap monitor? Okay. There, yeah, look, you can make it smaller. And you can put it on the bottom. Does it play itself? Yeah, it just plays itself basically. There are things like you can do that you can like interact, I think. Like planting like stuff, I think. I don't know. It's been a while since I played it, but like it's kind of just a farm, and he runs the farm, and there's robots, and yeah, like you could buy stuff. But I kind of like that style. I kind of like that how it just sits there, you know? I can see me making a game like that that's just always on the desktop, but it's incremental. And there's a way to put it on the bottom. Focus mode doubles production times. Why would you want to do that? Main menu. Yeah, the YouTube integration already failed for us, Bob, just so you know. But I'll remember this. Give Dr. Vibe a grappling hook so he can climb to other parts of the screen. Okay. We'll have to think about that one. He could grapple onto the top of your So what, the grappling hook would like make him so he can go up, basically? That could be interesting. Taskbar. I don't remember how you're like supposed to put it on the bottom. Like I remember like it could be down here at the bottom. I just can't remember. And there's another game on Steam too that is just like this. I don't know if I have that one, but I think I saw it. Is this it? My Little Life? Oh yeah, this is kind of like it. Look, the guy's like running around. Right, but look, it's like here's your desktop and he kind of just lives down there at the bottom. This could be interesting. I wonder like how many downloads like a game like this has. So this is Rusty's retirement. $5. $6,883 reviews. So if there's that many reviews, there has to be like 3 times as many downloads, right? And purchases. Oh, look, 13,000 reviews in all languages. What happened to our music? What is going on with this here? Like, what? All right, Sonnet is really thinking here. And we're on Epic 18 at the moment.
Is this still running? Oh, there it is.
Oh look, API error. Claude's response exceeded 32,000 output token maximum. Is that normal? I never had that on Claude. I mean, Opus. This is, I'm pretty sure this is using my, oh, this is my current session. Oh, wait. Current session. Current session. This is, was this always current session or did this say Opus last time? I can't remember. It's not a session limit. Yeah, I got you. I'm just noting that it's making the current session percentage go up. So, like, what is it gonna do? Is it stuck here? Or is it gonna try to continue? Okay. So there's a bug. It wasn't set in the project ID, but I just manually did that for us. Try again. I don't know. I don't want to, I mean, I can change that environment variable, but will it change it on this session? Okay, so here's all of our tickets. Everything that's blocked is on the right. But what I want to do though, switch to quad code and update quad code real quick. Okay, I want you to pull one single ticket from the quick cert project and review the ticket description and figure out exactly what we need to do to the issues module to support everything that's in it. For example, we need a blocked by and is blocked by field inside of each issue, right? And we also need a section for user stories and a section for acceptance criteria instead of just placing everything in the description. So pull one of the tickets, see the format, and then make a plan to better create these issues. Won't change on that session, but you can change, quit, and resume the session. Oh yeah, true. Wonder, like, I said try again though, like, is it trying again? Alright, if I quit, well, is there a resume session? Like, how do I find that session? Resume. Oh, right there. Perfect. So I think in, okay, set equals, how many tokens do you recommend? You up there is a 64? I'll copy you, Bob. I trust you. Okay, up the token limit. Go ahead, continue. Look at best have Claude change it in the settings, in its settings. Well, I just changed it for this chat for now. It says that blocked by and depends on are already columns, but I don't think that's true. Oh, blocked by and depends on is there. Okay, blocked by and depends on are in the database, but it looks like the MCP server doesn't utilize them, and the user front end also doesn't display them. So we need to make sure that everything on these tickets and all the features are fully implemented. Block by. What are you building? Right now we are trying to update Quadcode just a little bit, which is the IDE that we're working in. We just spent the last few hours building out an entire game plan and tickets and epics for the new project we're going to be building. But we need to make sure that our application here will allow us to manage these tickets appropriately. So this is our database here. We have in this project from here all the way down. Let's see. I don't know if it'll tell us the total. From 297, 127, is that right? Yeah, so whatever that is, 160 tickets? That can't be right, is it? No, more than that. 170 tickets. So we have 170 tickets. How come these look different here? So anyways, yeah, we're just planning the project out completely. Hopefully we can get started coding pretty soon. I think once we start coding though, we're gonna see progress really fast, basically. I don't think this chat's doing anything. Oh, as soon as I say that, look, now it's working. Now I'll write both generator scripts in parallel. How about just write one at a time? It seems to want to say that a lot, in parallel. Let's do this. Let's change his appearance to the bridge mind. Take a screenshot of this. Post that in the bridge mind chat. 210 subs, let's go. I'd like to see what this looks like when we have multiple agents running. We haven't really done that since. I mean, we do, well, I guess we have 2 agents running right now. Kerr, we are implementing 2 new characters into Dr. Vibe by request, of course. No way, he is still going. Yeah. We are adding Michael Jackson and a drill sergeant. So Michael Jackson should be doing the moonwalk and the hopefully some other moves that he's doing. Okay, I want you to find the first 5 tickets in this project that I'm going to give you and update them. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder, new fields, what was implemented? MCP server full parity. I think we have to reboot or recompile for the server. Music is a vibe, yeah. Dr. Vibe looking great, thanks, yeah. Yeah, I had to throw your skin on there. You know, the blue on the top, it's supposed to be hair, like the mad scientist hair, but when I did the other characters, they kind of look like hats in a way, but... Bridge Mine, I called out OG Testy about him giving you fitness advice and said, "Where's your no shirt pic?" And he sent it. LOL, I was humbled. Yeah. Careful who you're asking for no shirt pics from. Just throwing it out there. I'm just saying. All right. Let's see. All right, if I want you to update any of the tickets, are you able to do that now, or do we need to recompile first? Okay, the MJ sprite sheet should be
in place. There's MJ right there. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah. I don't know if you saw that. I said I've been coding for 8 hours. I think it's fine. We're fine, right, guys? Alright, let's test out some of the animations while that builds. Alright, bonus animations are moonwalk. You started 4 hours before the stream. I might have done a little bit of work here and there. Not very much, though. That's the moonwalk. That's the thriller. Spin move. Doesn't look right. And crotch grab. Alright, those animations definitely need some work. Let's check out the drill sergeant. 25 watching. If you haven't liked or sub yet, be sure to. Listen to the man. Alright, drill sergeant. There's our drill sergeant. He kind of looks more like a park ranger, I think. Oh, push-ups. That's a that's a push-up. March in place. Yell. And point. Okay. Those are the bonus things. I'm always sub to the homie quad. Yes, and he is part of the squad. Get it? Yo, what's up, Lawrence? How you doing, man? Dr. Vibe looking like a park ranger. Yeah, that's what he's supposed to be, a drill sergeant, but I said the exact same thing. He's a park ranger. He looks like a park ranger. Oh, he walks kind of funny though. Okay, can you create all the characters from the YMCA now? Well, we're working on
we're just making some changes to Dr. Vibe, and we're also updating Quad code as well a little bit to support ticket creation and management. Going to have more skins than the Fortnite universe. Yeah. You mean the universe? Like everything? Sorry, Kaz, the slot machine is down right now. Quad bucks, yeah. You buy quad bucks, and then you could download any skin you want. I don't know. Sonnet 4.6 is seems like it's going a little slower for me. Here, let's see if this is working. Slash usage. No, not usage. Slash context. So right now this is using 134k out of 200k. And up here it shows 134k out of 200k. Cool, that percentage works now. I have the rare skin that people offer me real money for. Add blackjack to the stream. I got a new idea. We got blackjack in the Discord server. At some point, these points and the Discord server will be combined. Just throwing that out there, but right now they're kind of separated. Alright, let's go ahead, close down quad code for now. And let's go ahead, we'll recompile. Wait, what? How do I play blackjack on the server? There's a command. There is a command. But maybe only open to trusted people so no trolls join. The rare skin, Dr. Vibe's actual skin. Not a command. It's I think it's exclamation mark gamble. Or no, slash gamble space blackjack. See, look, there's a lot of features in the Discord server, Discord bot. They're just not very advertised very well. I don't know if you could do it in the general. Yeah, okay guys, it's slash gamble blackjack. Look, I'll gamble 10,000 points. Oh, I already have an active blackjack game in this chat. Alright. I have a 20. Dealer's showing a 10. I'm going to stand on that. We push. Alright. I have 15,000 points. We have no access to slash commands. You don't? Are you unable to do it? Do you really, like, if you do slash gamble? Tell me if it's working for you guys. I'm gonna do 10,000. Oh, 20 versus a 5, that's a stand. Really? I see it, guys. Maybe it's maybe I have it. Oh, really? The dealer got 21. Oh, look, he did a push-up. You saw that? Did you see that? Okay, well, on the server owner. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, well, I thought everyone had access to it. Let's see. Slash get addicted to gambling and lose your mortgage. No, don't get addicted to gambling and don't lose your mortgage. I thought you took it off general chat though for others so it wouldn't get overwhelmed. That might be true, guys. Like, you might have to try in a VC. I mean, I can do it in any chat, but maybe you have to do it in a VC, maybe? I'm not really sure. It's been a while since I coded the bot, and you know, when I coded it, there wasn't like too many people interested in really testing out the commands too much, so. Oh, it works in the showcase? Okay, well, don't do it in the showcase, Kaz. Do it in like somewhere else. Yeah, go in the chill room, Kaz, with them. Don't be playing. Also, guys, there might be some bugs, okay? Like, and again, remember, those points are not the same points as the points on the stream, okay? There might be bugs, like maybe other people could control your blackjack games. I really don't know. We haven't like fully tested a lot of things, okay? Alright, let's open up quad code now. But did you guys see that random push-up that Dr. Vibe did? Oh look, he's pointing as he's... Yeah, so I did implement like random things, like random animations. Give me the 170 chips I won earlier. Okay, well, join, here, I got you. Give points, Kaz, 170 points. Reason, 1 on stream. There you go, 170 points were given to you in Discord. Not that they mean anything. I think Dr. Vive's hat is clipping a bit on the top. Yeah, he is, definitely. We knew that when we submitted him. We knew he had problems. All right, let's go back to our quick cert and let's take a look at issues. All right, so this issue here. I don't see edit. Parent issue. Okay, here we go. Blocked by is all here. Parent issue, epic. All right. Where's our ticket one? Why does it say ticket 224? We don't have 224 tickets, right? The first ticket starts at 95 for some reason. QW 95. All right. Okay, we just implemented a new feature to the issues MCP server that will allow you to define blockers and acceptance criteria and all that stuff separately outside of just putting in a issue description, if that makes sense. So I want you to pull this very first ticket and notice how the the description contains all the information inside of that description and not in the individual fields. And then I want you to update that ticket appropriately so that the description only holds like the user stories or whatever it's supposed to hold, and all the other data points are saved appropriately, and all the, you know, blockers and things like that are in place. Alright, this ticket path blocks those ones, so let's have it do on ticket 3. Alright. What are you guys doing over there in the chill room? Let's see, people. Oh, 21. Okay, looks like Najer might be addicted. Good, we got one hooked. I'm just kidding. Is this going like... Oh. There we go, I guess. Great, now I'll create all 6 village people characters. I'll write them in 2 parallel batches of 3 each, then update the config and run everything. Why? It's possible the server was updated, but my tool definitions haven't reflected the new schema yet. Knowing the exact field names or tools, that shouldn't be the case. Here, we're gonna save this. Alright, here's a prompt and response that I just had. So go ahead, review it, and figure out what's wrong and fix it. Cop, native, construction worker, biker, cowboy, and GI. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of, this is supposed to be a soldier, I think. Did you see Trump dancing to YMCA next to the presidents of Mexico and Canada at the World Cup group selection show? No, I did not. I mean, were the other guys dancing the YMCA? I don't see anything wrong with dancing the YMCA. Only him dancing? Oh. Well, you know what they say. You could dance if you want to. You could leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, then they ain't no friends of mine. Claude Code cannot be launched inside another Claude Code session. Alright, it built in... What? Why is it trying to launch Claude Code? But the MCP server process running inside Claude Code is still the old one. It needs to be restarted to pick up the new binary. Let me check where it's configured. Pretty sure we stopped it and then rebooted. The MCP is configured to use the debug build, but I built release. Let me build the debug binary. Okay. $2.12, running it up, Quad. Yes, thank you for whoever subscribed. I did not get notifications because our API calls have ran out for the day. What is going on here? Alright, we gotta end the MCP server. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure about Sonnet. I mean, maybe some things are good, but it's really lacking. Like, I feel like Opus would have just coded this already. I mean, I know I'm giving it it's 6 different characters to create, but I still feel like it would have been faster with Opus. Look at him do a push-up. Break time in 2 minutes. I'll just run the build myself. One minute to go. Find a stopping point. Okay, I recompiled and reconnected the MCP. Can you double check if those settings are now available? He's looking the wrong way, right? Like, when he's over here, he should be looking to the right. But when he's on this side, he's looking to the right, or the wrong way. Yeah, 16 minutes to create 6 of these. I honestly, I don't know what's going on. I'm probably gonna switch back to Opus. Like, as soon as I say I'm gonna switch back to Opus, it finishes. What are the odds of that? All right, Bob. This is what you wanted. Oh, I got the safety dance song. Sorry. Here's your construction worker, your cop, your cowboy. Cowboy kind of looks just like an Amish farmer. Your GI, your native, and your biker. The biker looks like he has one arm. Now, what would be funny, let's see if your health matters more than any bug. Consider wrapping up for the day. Marathon session. Alright, what would be funny, and I don't know about this, let's see. Okay, so the biker has rev engine, fist bump, leather adjust, and YMCA. Oh, perfect. Look at him doing the YMCA. His mustache blinks. Come on, get out of the way. Alright, let's try construction. Hammer. Hard hat tip. High five. YMCA. I mean, they all need, you know, some baton twirl. He's not really twirling it, but YMCA. Yeehaw. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to Opus. Okay, can you move all the YMCA into their own category? And let's move everything for Dr. Vibe into a Dr. Vibe category also. MJ can be in its own category. Make something up for that one. Like famous people. Alright, let's see how fast Opus puts it back in place. I know this is somewhat of an easier change, but what's going on back here? Any update from yesterday's stuff? Pizza Hut, laser? No, not really. Nothing yet. Alright, see look, Opus is already done here. The village people have their own section now. Oh, I put Dr. Vibe Alien into Dr. Vibe Alien's in its own category for some reason, and so is Dr. Vibe Classic. Why does he look different to you? Yeah, he lost an arm. Just like the biker, it seems like maybe. Well, the biker... Oh, his arm's back. How come he doesn't flip over though? He's supposed to flip to like the left and the right side. Does this Dr. Vibe oops. These animations aren't that bad. I kind of like it. Alright. What's going on back here? I don't think we're going to get coding today for this project. Is Claude down right now? No. He's up for me. Is he down for you? Oh, no, he's good for me. Quadcode MCP has 156 tools right now. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I rebooted the MCP server. Go ahead and try again. Alright, before you go too far into this, maybe that issue was just old and doesn't have what you're looking for. Is that possible, or do you think there's something else going on? Are you maybe West Coast? No, I'm on East Coast. I'm in Florida. I don't know about that, Schweb. Is that doesn't sound I don't know if that's good or bad, to be honest with you. Can't you just check that for me? It recommended me two things for viewing my database. Client server gave me a program that doesn't even support that. And then I went like, oh, you're right, my bad, I told you this works, but it doesn't. Uh-huh, interesting. I'm in Florida, had max plan. Claude will return soon message. Has that happened, you guys? Just got my plan today. Claude will return soon message. I don't think I've seen that. Not a message like that. Did you maybe just try updating it, like Claude dash update, and see what happens there? Claude maybe your Claude's on break. That's probably what happened. He's taking a break. Dr. Vibe probably told him to take a break. Alright, what other characters should we come up with? After 1 day of abuse. Now, it's probably not because he's taking a break, Roger, but try Claude update and see what happens. Okay, these are the other characters. Elvis Presley, Bob Ross, Mr. Rogers, Einstein, Sherlock Holmes, Indiana Jones, Mario, Ninja, Hacker. Okay, so you saw how fast Sonic was when it had just the YMCA guys? I think I'm just going to tell it to do all of these. What do you think? Should I do that, or is that... Do you think there's a point where there's too many characters? Doc Brown from Back to the Future. Here, we'll do that one real quick. Let's do Doc Brown and Marty McFly from Back to the Future. Too many? Probably not. The sidecar binaries was built on February 3rd. It's the old version. The quadcode app uses a bundle binary as the MCP server, not the debug build we've been rebuilding. We need to copy our new debug build over the sidecar binary. You should have a setting where he changes outfits periodically so folks can see them all. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, he's thinking, now I'll write both character generator scripts following the established pattern, then run them and update the necessary config files. Maybe what it can do is like after every project could be like a different character. I want to know what happened to Roger. Are you still with us, Roger? Restarting the computer first? Okay, come back here and let us know, okay? I wonder... Okay. Oh no, we're still working. So according to Claude, Doc Brown, that's Doc Brown right there. Is he missing an arm too? Like, what's going on? Marty McFly. They have unusual heads. Marty needs a hoverboard. He did have a hoverboard actually. On the special animation, skateboard, hoverboard. That's him on a hoverboard there. Yeah, they definitely need some polishing. Alright, I want you to review all of the animations and drawings of Marty McFly and really polish him up. Make sure they all work and they have all the frames and look very good. Need to fix that cutoff. I notice it's cutting off the hair and the feet. Yeah, I know. Maybe Sonnet 4.6 can fix it for us. So like once we so Opus can go back and fix each one individually, and it will do better. But I think it's going to come down to just like taking time and going to each one and fixing it up. Yeah, I switched back to Opus for now too. Okay, test it now. Oh, it wants me to end it first. Okay, it's disabled. Office work, not really coding. Yeah, office work and computer use. I saw that too. It's referencing the MJ script as a reference for how well done character handles per frame variation. I mean, I don't even know if MJ is really the best one, to be honest. Just give me the commands. I'll run it myself in the native command prompt. Okay, it's re-enabled. Check now. Check now. Okay, what about the blocked issues? And also, what about setting epics to tickets? What is he doing? Alright, let's try Marty McFly now. Definitely looks weird. Alright, at least the guitar solo actually does an animation. He is getting cut off though. There's your hoverboard. You can actually see a hoverboard now. No idea what the purpose of Sonnet 4.6 is. Feel like it's meant to be an Office as Excel performer. I mean, they did say a lot of that stuff, you know? Everything's working. Okay, so let's have it update one of our tickets. Okay, pull this ticket and update it. Let's see.
Our session stats have reset because we're on dev. It kept rebooting. I wonder how Dr. Vibe's doing over here. He looks frozen. Dr. Vibe, are you okay? Okay, he's fixed over there. Alright, I don't see ticket 001. Alright, let's switch back to our project. He's catatonic from isolation. I wonder what happened to Mr. Roger. Yeah, I hope all this pays off, you know, all this extra planning and stuff like that. You hope so too. I've been spending the last couple days mostly planning on projects before I unleash the swarm. This is what that Jeffy Emmanuel dude does, and he's accomplishing some crazy stuff with agents. So I was thinking like I'll go and update all the tickets, but maybe I'll just drop all the tickets, honestly, and just have go through again and recreate them. What? Am I on? Oh yeah, I am back on Opus. Well, cause like
I guess it's nothing's wrong, but everything like is in the description, you see, like all the acceptance criteria, blockers, dependencies. You know, I was trying to make it so it's a little more organized and like actually have, you know, blocked by and parent epic, acceptance criteria, description, user story, kind of like those all separated out. I don't know if it's actually necessary or not, but I would like things like when things become blocked or unblocked, I do want things to kind of move over by themselves, you know. Yeah, the rest is not critical for sure. It's just mostly the block. And I figured, well, while I'm doing the blocked, I might as well do the rest too. I think it worked. I think it finished. It just took 9 minutes to do that one ticket. Let's take a look. Alright, this looks a lot better. Blocked by this ticket. Yeah, look how nice this looks. User story, acceptance criteria. You can't click on those, but that's okay, I suppose. It didn't, I don't think it set the epic though either. Dependency graph, look at that. Critical. Alright, so blocks 1, 2, 4 tickets. Doesn't have those in here. Well, that relationship might happen. So like if I go to 001, let's take a look at that. 001 doesn't show the opposite relationship, that it blocks that other ticket. The description needs markdown formatting. Yeah. Alright, let's just make these notes real quick. Description needs markdown formatting. Acceptance criteria should be clickable checkboxes. Of course, the MCP should be able to mark multiple accepted at one time. The blocks, like other tickets that this ticket is blocking, relationship should show also. Let's look at the edit. Like these are individual conditions, but you can't like check them off, you see? You could delete them, delete one individual criteria. Parent issue. Should parent issues be a epic? Or like, I mean, should an epic be a parent issue? I think it should just be epics. We should be able to create epics standalone and add issues into them, instead of an epic being an issue itself. There should be an epic view where you can see all the epics, and then you can click into one epic and see kind of the status and different relationships and all the tickets within it. Just want to look at some of these completed tickets over here. So this is a comment from an agent. Comments should be notated by who left them. So if it was a human, we should have a I don't know if that makes sense. Comments should be notated by who left them. Either a specific agent, whether that's just a Claude or Codex agent, or a specific agent from an agent team, or the end user, which is the human using Claude code itself. We should also have another status on our Kanban board called something along the lines needs human intervention, where it has a piece of the acceptance criteria that the AI cannot do itself, and there should be notes whenever it gets moved into that status. There should be notes added into the comments saying that what is needed from the human. Yeah, I think this is how we're going to do it. We're going to kind of just, you know, I was like kind of just like telling Claude like, hey, build this agent orchestration, but we kind of need to build this out first by hand, you know, piece by piece, make sure like our tickets are complete and has everything that it needs. And then we can have the orchestration actually start taking it. What's up? Did you try Sonnet 4.6 yet? Did you find it faster? I just switched back to Opus 4.6. I found Opus has been giving me better results. How about you? What did you try? Okay, can you go through all the other new custom
characters such as the Michael Jackson and the YMCA characters, and make sure those animations are all nice and neat and the character design is perfect. Using Opus 4.6 still and Codex 5.3 high X high. Trying Sonnet now. Yeah, let me know. I mean, at first it seemed like it was doing okay. I didn't have complaints, but it just was not. It was taking too long, messing up. Mostly taking too long, I think, for me. Interesting. Sonnet should be faster than Opus. Hard to understand. Maybe too much demand on launch day. That might be it. I'm not sure. It just seemed like it was thinking too much. And also trying to spit out too many tokens at once, so we ran into an error like that. Walk around for a few minutes. Even a short walk boosts creativity. Well, we might walk around in a little bit. AOL-ish Ralph Loop has commenced. I thought we were going to work on that. I'm just kidding. I mean, I wouldn't have been opposed to it. I thought we were joking a little bit, but I'm not opposed to working with on a project with you, Kerr. I think it would be cool. We can. I'll put it in the repo and we can do it. We can do PRs. Yeah, that'd be cool. We both pull in, get the repo, and just start knocking it out. All right, we got 4 or 5 big things we're doing with wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 big things we're doing to the issue tracker now.
2 beers and 2 dudes, better than 1 dude with 2 beers. 2 beers and 2 dudes, better than 1 dude and 2 beers. Is that a website I don't know about? Yeah, lemon something. You know, Kurt, it's your generation that came up with that crap, and it's my generation that suffered from it. Well, I guess technically we all suffered from it. But definitely remember that link showing up on StarCraft BattleNet. Brother, we will have to talk shop. I've seen a lot of stuff in my day, I'm sure. Yeah, I've been on the internet from a very young age. Bob, the slot machine's off right now because we ran out of API credits. Yeah, my family, you know, we were very blessed when I was younger to have computers and internet very, very young. It was a blessing and a curse, I suppose. Like, I had, me and my brother shared a computer, our own personal computer, like in our shared room. I was in kindergarten, and then I had my own personal PC in the 3rd grade in my own room. I was trying to see if I could get 3 lemons. Then we'd have a party. Yes, he would have a party. Hey, I think there's a site you can do that you could get 3 lemons at. I was blessed enough to be at the beginning and ends of some really cool things. Alright. Bob, does your agent orchestration have this feature? Needs human status? Yeah, needs human status. I don't know if it's going to be used, but I figure, you know, if the bot needs, like if the agent needs a human to do something, then it could put that ticket in that status. So that way, you know, I'm dreaming like, oh, I can like start a whole orchestration, come back later, 100 tickets are done, and like 5 of them are like in need human status, where I can go back and like fix things or do whatever it tells me I need to do. You do have something where if I send a message, it's like a message from a human, top priority. Ah, smart. And now that I have a needs human status, it's gonna start creating brand new tickets for me. It's gonna create tickets for me to work. And I'll treat it just like my inbox at work. Straight to to the trash. I only respond to direct messages on Teams. And only if I like you. I'm just kidding. Halfway. So far, everything I've unleashed the storm on hasn't needed me. There's one project where I have it wait for me to verify, but that's because it's very complex 2E design stuff. Well, I'm sure it's not like a big change, you know, to add one new, you know, status on there. I figured it'd rather have it than not. We'll see if they want it. That one, it kept going fixed, and I'd be like, no, you didn't. Oh, what's Claude doing over here? Oh, it's still wait, it's been going for 12 minutes? I feel like I feel like it's been going a lot longer than that, but I guess not. We're polishing all the village people. That looks like some good polish. Honestly, there should be a bonus animation for the biker to be on a motorcycle. This is the jam? This song or AOL-ish? This song is called Encore.
Here's the name. AO hellish for at least 2 to 3 weeks. No, it's probably gonna be AO hellish for like the life of AOLish. What you should do also, so we should make it so it is AOL, and we talked about this earlier. It's on dial-up, but obviously we don't have dial-up. So have the sound play the dial-up sound, but everything goes slow. Like it goes the speed of dial-up. Make it all bots. Okay, but that's not how it was. It was just like perverts and, you know, that's I don't know. You gonna put a whole bunch of perverted bots on there? 33.6 and 56K, 128 for ISDN. You've added live streaming. So like, what is it? Like, what exactly is it? Like, it's just gonna be, you're gonna have a web browser, you'll have mail, you'll have chat rooms, AOL chat rooms, AIM. It's a desktop app, yeah. No web browser, that didn't exist. No, they had a browser in AOL, I thought. I mean, I remember surfing the web on AOL. And then I remember then an Internet Explorer came out. Yeah. That's how you surf the web. No, I meant AOL wasn't available in the browser. Well, no, it should be a browser built into the AOL app. Then Netscape Navigator came out, then Internet Explorer. Yeah, I remember Netscape too, but we kind of jumped right to Internet Explorer at the time. All right, we got polished characters. Let's take a look at them. Doc Brown. I don't know what he's wearing. All right, Marty McFly. I don't know, the idol is too weird. Alright, construction workers aren't that bad. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
I'm a sucker for a good rom-com. That movie is one of my faves. Can you move? Alright, I'm done playing with Dr. Vibe right now. Why don't we make AOL-ish into an incremental game? With gambling. We'll add a DraftKings section. I don't think DraftKings was on AOL. The times are changing. They are changing. Oh, do you remember Smarter Child? Was that a thing you remember from AOL? Never heard of it? Oh man. Let's look it up, see if we can. Smarter Child was like the top. Smarter Child was a chatbot available on AOL Instant Messenger and Windows Live. Hi again, Trevor. How are you? I'm doing great. You? Yeah, man. I talked to this guy for a long time. Let's see if there's the first AI bot that we all loved. Do they only have that one picture? Who remembers Smarter Child on AIM? I signed on to AIM one last time before it was shut down, and the only friend on my buddy list was Smarter Child. The story of Smarter Child, AOL/AIM. Let me see if do you know anything about Smarter Child? What would you talk about? How smart was it? at the time, it felt super smart. Honestly, it was the smartest. I remember asking it like, "What do you look like?" And it would say like, "Well, I'm a robot, but this is what I look like." And then like do like all like ASCII art with like pound signs and stuff. Um, Company called ActiBuddy, which later became known as Coliquis. Is that still around? Do you have any code from Smarter Child? I don't know. I can't remember what I would talk to it for about, but I remember you would be able to talk to it for hours. If what you want is something Smarter Child like, I can help you recreate the vibe and features with modern tools. For example, a rules and intent bot that answers weather, sports, definitions, simple math, trivia. Yep, all that stuff. There was a lot of chat bots back then, I remember. I haven't been enjoying talking to ChatGPT lately. It talks too much and wants to fix everything. It really does talk too much. This is actually a pretty um, respectable response, I'd say, you know. Or you mean it talks too much like it gossips too much? I'm just refactoring my stuff right now so that it stops using Libre Translate and simply uses Google Translate Cloud. Good. Good, Kaz, good. It doesn't gossip. Like, it'll want couple sentence answers. You'll want, and I'll try to turn it into a whole project. Yeah, it will. It does that all. That's what it's good at. Set up PostgreSDB in Docker on the server. Attach to Table Plus so I can live update the DB from my desktop. Nice. Are you already hosting your bot in the server in the cloud? Usually I just run it right from my computer initially, at least when I'm developing. Barely $10, okay. Oh great, it's trying to build the MCP. It's probably gonna fail. Yeah, you probably won't for quite a while. What language did you write your Discord bot in? Discord.js looks cleaner than Python. It's also a bit faster because Python is slow. Yeah, I've coded my Discord bot in Node also. But I heard that Go is like the preferred fastest one for like really scaled up bots. But I really don't know. I haven't scaled up a bot before. I just simply ran it on my own personal servers. Too late now. Don't think a refactor of the whole code base is worth it. JS is fine. Good. Well, this has been, I mean, in my opinion, you guys could have your own opinion, but this has been a pretty relatively slow and boring stream. Kaz, did you watch my video of building my Discord bot by chance? Spin up more ideas. You've got endless ideas. Yeah, I know. Do you really think that? Do you really think I have endless ideas? Build succeeded. Now copy the binary. Phase 6, front end components. You always seem to have something brewing. Yeah. Like AOL incremental. What can we name that? AOL Inc. AOL Inc. There you go. We got it. You hear that? You hear that, Kerr? AOL Inc. Here, let's throw that into. If I wanted to make a little game on the computer, an incremental game, and I want to call it AOL Inc. What do you think the game would be like? Okay. Let's go ahead and build in dev. Oh, that's a fun concept. An incremental game called AOL Inc. Could be nostalgic, chaotic, corporate, and absurd all at once. Especially for someone like you who likes building systems, automation, and tech parody. Here is how I would design it. You start in 1993 with one dial-up server, a stack of free trial CDs, 100 trial users, a terrible UI. Your goal is simple. Dominate the internet before broadband kills you. I don't know, Kerr, are you here, man? This could be it. This could really be it, I think. I mean, is AOL still a thing though? Isn't it? Yeah, AOL is still a thing. I could probably sign in. Sign in with Google. Oh look, AOL has Dr. Vibe on it. That's a nice little feature. AOL is still a company though, so I feel like we need to come up with a new name, a parody name. Classic dial-up vibes. Oh, AOL-ish. That's your name, Kerr. Did you get it from ChatGPT? All right, hold on. Let me check the build. All right. Core theme. You are building the internet. Okay. Core gameplay. Mail CDs, get trial users, convert some to paid subscribers, earn monthly, upgrade, scale marketing, acquire companies, fight competitors. The dial-up era. Can you just make like a concept art of what this game would look like? This is one thing I think ChatGPT really is good for, is their image generation. Yeah, they definitely have something there. I don't know if Kerr's still here. You've got mail. Oh. This is AOL, the incremental game. I don't know if you're interested in something like that. Just throwing it. I'm just throwing it out there. You don't like it, throw it right back. Prestige system. Yeah, I think I don't know, I think something like this could be, it could be a thing. What all is in flight right now? Alright, thanks for getting me back on track. Alright, we were upgrading the issues. So now we have epics tabs over here, which is cool. New epic, cool, we could do a new epic. issues. All right, let's go ahead and build production. Oh, I don't know if I pasted the song in the chat for you earlier. I might have got a little distracted, but this was that song. Oh, I did paste it earlier. It's on 1.2 of 17.9. 1.2 of 17.9. Like, those are your tickets? In the Ralph loop. I haven't ran a Ralph loop before, so how do you know, like what does that number actually mean? My brain is always 3 conversations ahead. Yeah, I mean that just wanted to make sure I had that sent before I lost it for you. What? What? So 1.0 is authentication and 1.1 is install better off. 1.2 is create endpoints. Okay, yeah, so kind of like you know, epics, tickets. But why do you need auth again? What is the whole project? Like, it's just gonna be chat rooms? When it's done, let the main file know where you're at.
And if you need to run again, if so, run again. If not, on to the next part. Okay, so if we look at this now, what was it? 101. So this one here, oh, blocks one issue. Okay, cool. So the blocks now works. And then if we go look at issue 3, is blocked by. Okay. Dependency graph. 101 goes to 103. 101 to 103. Okay, that's good. All right, these are, oh, this is nice. Look at this. You could check them off. Boom, boom, boom. You got a little progress bar. I like that. This is still not. It's still not formatting it right. I'm not sure why this epic and critical path down here is even a thing. What does critical path mean to us? Ticket 0405 1457. Critical path. Does that mean anything to us? Just added that before it could actually set epics and blockers. Well, no, this, it didn't make that. This was part, like if we look at, so Quickster epics, here's our epics. Oh yeah, you're right. There is no critical path. Okay. Epic phase 0 exit gate goal. What when we create an epic, what does it look like? Title, description, status. Wonder what they actually look like. Test. Add issue, link issue, add issue. Okay, add issue is just brand new issue. Good. Epic. Cool. We'll have a progress bar for each epic. Backlog. Let's move that to to-do. Okay, cool. It shows in the correct status. If I delete this epic, okay, linked issues will not be deleted, but good. So we're gonna put that back to backlog. Delete our test epic. We also have our needs human column here, which is good.
Yeah, so at this point, I probably will simply just delete all the tickets and then just have it remake them. Let's just do it. Trying to think if there's anything else though that we need. Okay, the tickets are gone. If it's just copying the tickets from YAML, Haiku should be able to blaze through it. Yeah, is this YAML? It's an MD file. It's an MD file. I don't even know, so that's why you're mentioning YAML, because like you're using V, which has like a standard YAML format, right? I'm assuming. I feel like Haiku should be able to handle this anyways, though. Let's give it a shot. I want you to review the epic file here and create the epic/tickets appropriately. I thought I did, but maybe I just missed that piece. It's your fault. It's your fault, Bob. You left to go hang out with your girlfriend. Bees is SQLite plus JSONL. Let's see how well Haiku does this though. It's making it. And look, they're popping up. Why does it say 04 AC? Oh, 03 auto acceptance criteria. Nice. Blocks 3. Oh, that's nice. Blocks, one blocker, one blocker, one blocker. Blocks 3. Nice. I kind of like that. That was pretty quick. Okay, go ahead and review the rest of the epic files and create all the tickets for them. I want to look at this first, actually. Here's the commercial and legal foundation. No issues linked. It's messing up. Did you assign these tickets to the epic you created? Okay, I want you to provide me a prompt to give my other AI agent for it to understand why you missed updating the tickets to the epic, because you should always be doing that. Okay, thanks. Let's just report it right here. Boom. Look at this. I can make this nice and big now. Oh, that didn't save the formatting. When reporting IDE issues, we should save formatting, new lines, and all that stuff. Issue descriptions should show the formatting when showing the ticket. Okay, go ahead, go through the rest of the Epic files and make sure every ticket is created appropriately and assigned to their appropriate epics. Let's see what this looks like now. Alright, cool. So when you look at an epic, it gives you the description, phase 0, sure, whatever. To do, backlog, blocking relationships. Nice. I don't know why it started on an epic 05. Oh no, 2 through 5. Alright, cool. Haiku's kicking butt. Haiku might be my Scrum master. All the epics are critical though. I mean, obviously, right? What did you say before Haiku might be your Scrum Master? I said they're all the tickets are being made? I don't know. I thought you said Haiku is butt. I did not say that. Never said that. I mean, I never had a use case for it, but like, I mean, I already knew I was gonna use Haiku, like for something like this. That's the whole reason I built in my agents over here. If we take a look here, little gander, you know, the ability to change the agent's model. Okay, I mean, it did pre-fill in models for me, but you know, look, I don't know if any of them are actually Haiku at this point, but you know. Haiku, I did not. Oh, you meant like I said it right now? No, I did not. How come they're not going to blocked though? I feel like, should they automatically be moved to blocked? Trying to think how they don't normally move to blocked. Oh yeah, Haiku's kicking butt. That's what I said. Oh yeah. Okay, I think it's done. Is it? 44. Okay, wait, are we missing tickets? Wait, okay, Haiku says there are 14 more epic files ready to be processed. Go ahead and do every single epic file. What are you waiting for? Okay, it is but. Just a little but though. My buddy just messaged me and he says, also, so you know, not sure if you know, Abe works on Apple Silicon but not Intel Macs. I had a feeling that was a thing. Downside of Haiku. Yeah, it's like, you know, maybe what I'll have to do is make 2 Scrum Masters and one just checks in with the other one to keep them running. Okay, now we're getting epics that are high. I guess that's a good thing. What do you think about what do you think about like moving tickets automatically to blocked? Like so like this ticket here. Oh, it's not blocked by anything. Well, published quick to NPM registry, that should be blocked by like something, you would think. Oh, to be fair, it just created that ticket. Let's come back. Let's see what happens when it finishes compacting. Maybe it has to like
finish it. Well, this one. I don't see blocking tickets. Blocked by 1. It's weird it doesn't like show blocked. Maybe because they're not in like to do or something. Like let's try this. Let's try. Oh, a lot of these don't have any blockers. This one said it had a blocker. If I move it to do, yeah, it doesn't show here. Yo, still streaming. Had a nice long meeting. It was great. I bet. Hey, with Quad Code, is that data stored locally? Yeah, it's all stored in SQLite. This looks like a fun ticket. Sign jobs. So it says blocked by 1 issue. Yeah, it doesn't even show here. Maybe there's a graphical glitch. Caching glitch or something. So the user needs to have SQLite installed to run Quad Code. No, SQLite is a package that's installed. So it's you know when I build it, it bundles SQLite in it. Now this is SQLite Studio. This is like so I can go in there and see what's going on. That's obviously not necessary. If it's in a database, are you encrypting it? Right, no, I'm not.
Oh man. All right, I'm at 52 tickets. I think we have 72 total. So 20 more. 5 minutes until break. Okay. It says blocked by 1. Well, this is pretty intense. All these tickets and epics. I don't know why, like, if I look at Epic 3, the blocking relationship doesn't really show here. Like this Epic 1 blocking relationships show. 2. Maybe it's because the relationships are like cross epic, maybe? Like, okay, this is ticket 3, 0202, or epic 3, and this one's blocked by 2. Is the critical default, or is it explicitly setting that? I don't know how it's setting it. I mean, some are high, so two of them, one of them is medium. I'm not sure how it decided that, to be honest. Did you decide to set the epics to critical and high and medium, or how'd you figure that out? I wasn't entirely systematic about it. A more rigorously approach would have been 1. Base ticket priority on epics phase and criticality. Account for whether a ticket blocks other work. Consider customer impact. All right. We're almost at midnight, guys. I'd say we made progress, I suppose. Planned this project out. Made some improvements to quad code. Made some improvements to Dr. Vibe. Kind of slow today, but hey, we chillaxed, we vibed out. We got oh, we're at 214 subscribers. Nice. Thank you for subscribing, guys. That means we got 11 subscribers just on this stream, so that's awesome. That's really cool. Overall today, we did really good. I mean, we got 14. Well, technically, after I got off yesterday, I got 1 subscriber, so we had 201. So we got so today we got like 13 subscribers, which is really cool. Good progress. I like the changes to the issue system. Yeah, I like it too. We're gonna continue to make progress on that. And then, I mean, what I really want, obviously, Bob, you know, like, I want to kind of move away from having Claude in here doing the planning and do the planning right inside of here, or something like that. I'm not sure. And then, obviously, the agent orchestration. We'll have to figure that out. Thanks for subscribing to this Legend of a Man. Thank you, Major. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you're still watching now and you like the stream, go ahead, throw a like on it before it ends. That way YouTube knows to promote it next time, and subscribe it so you can watch next time too. Or subscribe to the channel so you can watch next time. I got a couple long forms that I've been slowly kind of trying to edit as well during the day. Good stream. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow during Bridge Mining, they're gonna do demos as well. So I'm not sure like if he wants us to go do demos or whatever. I'm not sure. I'll be, if that's what he wants, I mean, I'll be available for it. So that'll be cool too. All right, guys. Peace. Have a good night. I'll see y'all in the Discord. Thanks for watching.